We're doing this shit again. Yes. Basic. Oh shit. Oh, okay. No, never mind. For a second, I thought. Okay, yeah. For a second, I thought my audio wasn't working. It is. All right. Let's freaking go. Atari Lynx time. We must sadly turn off Action 52, a game which is 52 times better than any PS5 game, because there aren't any. Yes, the joke was so good I had to explain it. Alright. You know what? Before we start, let's start with a game that I am certainly not going to be ranking. First of all, let me switch over to this. Second of all, I'm switching to a game that I'm definitely not going to be ranking because it's not actually a game. It's just the Lynx diagnostics test cartridge. Almost certainly not going to be anything of real value or worth in this case. But just in case. I wasn't going to even, like, bother covering this, but what the hell. System. Passed! Wait, oh, pass! For a second I thought that was a T. No, passed. Yeah, pass. Good. My totally real and legitimate Atari Lynx has passed the test. LCD. Whoa. 3D. Yep, that seems good. That seems good. Alright. And it's just gonna do a color cycle. Help? Can I get out of this? Oh, shit, actually. Real the fuck quick. What I'm gonna do. Because I'm using a different emulator this time. Oh, and it didn't save my... Oh, shit. Okay. First of all... do that. Oh, yeah, because I forgot to save. And then I'm going to move this over to here. Because I touched the select button a lot, and it's going to do the... this. Hey, Karumi. You thought we were doing Grim Grimoire? You thought wrong. I decided... Well, actually, L came up with the idea. Basically gave me an out so that I don't have to play it again this week. Because I was about to drop the game anyway, and L kind of gave me an out. Like, you know, you could just do more Alphacade. And I was like, okay. Joy. I want some joy. Oh. Whoa. Okay. Oh, I see. So that passed. Oh, there's only, like, what, 4 tones, I guess? Oh,
A1RLB2.
oh, shut up. Shut up. Okay. Well, I don't know how I did it, but I quit out of that. Good. Speaker. All right. This is like the only one. Oh, never mind. Okay. Okay. I thought it might have like some like exclusive music. That's honestly the entire reason I tried this in the first place. Oh, I see. You have to hold down the option one button, I guess. Stereo wait. This supported stereo? Hang the fuck on. Are my speakers swapped? Is this how I find this out? That my speakers are actually swapped? I think they might be, because that's coming out of the right channel and the other one's coming out of the left channel. Okay. Yeah, hold on. Oh, oops. Oh, what the fuck did I do? Am I still broadcasting? I don't even know if I was. Am I still broadcasting? Okay, yeah, so I was swapping the speakers and it like I guess yanked on my one extension cord and that happened. Okay, yeah, so okay. Well, we're back on. All the speakers are the right way. I'm gonna have to like, you know what? I'm gonna bring it back this way. I'm gonna have to like swap my setup now because I didn't know the stereo channels were swapped. Well, I guess I'm glad I did this. My stereo's been swapped the entire time. Well, that passed, despite the fact that I don't think this emulator actually supports the Comlink cable. All right, well, that's enough of that. Let's play some actual games. All right, I put it off long enough. I've seen the analytics. I know what you guys are here to see. I know what sells on YouTube. Y'all want to see Malibu bikini volleyball. Let's fucking go. Let's see some low poly bikini babes. This is gonna be great. Volleyball's coming right towards us. All right, here the fuck we go. This is. Wait. Is that a bikini? No, it is.
Cool.
Cool. Oh wait, can I have picked my bikini babe? Hold on. Can I pick other bikini babes? See, Atari knew what was what. They did Dead or Alive Beach Volleyball before Dead or Alive. They knew where the money was.
Cool.
Oh, Is that Tails, I guess? Ooh, yeah. More like blocky ball, am I right? Guys, I actually don't. But it's fine. We got bikini babes. That's all you need, right? Full fucking frame rate. Got good music, I must say. You know, I want to try something. So, like I said, I'm using a different emulator, and this emulator does support an interesting feature. You can overclock it. So we are officially gaming. Oh, it's almost 30 frames a second. What's the most you can do? 50 times? Is the game even gonna know what the hell to do with itself at that frame rate? No, it is not. Right. Ooh, new song. Am I even playing this game? I can barely tell. Oh, you can change the... Okay. I don't even feel like I have control over my character. Ah, here we go. Here we go with the fallen jams. Okay, I'm controlling the babe at the bottom. Good thing we're doing doubles. I might actually have a chance at this. Possibly. Alright, I'm gonna switch the overclock back to 1. Yeah, here we go. Here's the shit frame rate we came to expect from the Lynx. I wouldn't have it any other way. Does this game, like, end at some point? Are they just doomed to play beach volleyball in bikinis for all eternity? Even in the, freezing cold? Unless it never gets freezing cold. Maybe they're playing beach volleyball in hell. Other thing too, you have this option in this emulator now where you can adjust the color depth, and that actually seems to kind of, well, I guess not in this game, but in other games it sort of actually seems to make a bit of a difference. Here it kind of looks oversaturated, but I think that's just how the game sort of looks by default. Hey, LCX.
Nice game. Not.
Oh shit! Hey, did you know that this game came out in the 90s? Alright, well... I barely felt like oh, no, I was in control of that. It's competent, I guess. Frame rate is shit. Controls are controllable, I guess. Meh. But it's got bikini babes in it! Stupid question, where is Malibu, anyway? Is that California? I mean... Yeah, so maybe I am right. Maybe it is hell. I think Malibu, yeah, Malibu Beach is California, I think. I don't know, I'm from the East Coast. Anything that's... Anything... Any beach that's not Atlantic City, I don't know anything about it. But yeah, game is very easily meh. Now, Marlboro Go. Alright. This is based off of a real competition that Marlboro was doing for a time. So, basically, to kind of... Oh god, that seems loud on my end. Okay, never mind. It's good on your end, I guess. But, yeah, so this is based on, like, a real competition that Marlboro, the cigarette manufacturer, was doing at the time. So to kind of counteract all of the, you know, typical bad press about how smoking makes you weaker, can cause cancer, can, you know, makes you less physically active, things like that, they had their own kind of pseudo-Olympics. And Atari not only commissioned this game, but actually, I was gonna save it till the end, but I'll just do it now. not only did they commission the game, but they commissioned a special edition Atari Lynx. There's this picture, which actually, this is extremely rare and may not have even been mass-produced. If it was produced in any capacity at all, it would have been in Germany, and I think it was only made for specific conventions. I don't know if it was an Atari convention or a Marlboro convention. I think it was a Marlboro convention, but yeah, Atari did sign off on this. Now, the game, I think, might have been produced in some capacity, but I'm not entirely sure about that either. Definitely, the game is very rare, and I don't know to what degree any sort of production on it ever actually happened. But, I will rank it for the time being, and if it turns out that it was not actually produced, then I will probably just remove it from the list. Or just, like, put like an asterisk next to it, just like, you know, like a Barry Bonds kind of deal. So the game itself, is, I guess, seemingly exciting. See, I would think, like, there's a degree of effort to this, which makes me think that this was commercially released in some capacity, or at least was intended to be. Like, I wouldn't say this is, like, the most polished game or anything, but it's more polished than... Oh, can you not trick off of that? Oh, you can turn the music on and off. Oh, the B button. That's probably what you use to trick. I got a Chivo from that. No, you can't. Oh, I see. Both buttons just do that. This... You know what? I take back what I said about this being polished. I don't think it actually is. Oh, I see. Oh, okay, well, I passed that. Bad luck. Game over. Maybe you should smoke more Marlboros. It just amazes me that this exists. That, like, that's how, like, I just imagine, like, Jack Tramiel doing, like, a Mr. Krabs kind of thing, where it's just like, no, I would never sponsor a cigarette company. We'll give you $500. Oh, yeah, totally. Well, right away, yeah. Like, he'll just do anything for fucking money. Including doing this, which I would say would be brand poison in any other capacity, but I think Atari was doing pretty well on its own by being brand poison. Is there more to this? Marlboro Adventure Team! Oh, that's what it was called. Oh, those are the only... Okay. You know what? Maybe this wasn't released. But... Oh, wait. Maybe you can by, like, pressing the down button? No. I'm now having my doubts about this actually being released, because this seems like a very bare-bones kind of game. Alright, I'm bored of this now. Marlboro Go. I'm gonna say it's not fun, but also I'm not 100% sure it was actually released, so... Tentatively, I will put it in the not fun category. It's not garbage, it is technically playable and controls fine, but... It's just not that fun. You gotta have the exclamation point. That's important. Let's play something that actually might be fun. Ms. Pac-Man! They don't let you say Ms. Pac-Man anymore. Alright. Pac-Mom! Well, okay. It's kind of interesting looking at this because I'm at least a bit used to the Game Gear version. The Game Gear version, by default... Well, first of all, this is a very slow version of Pac-Man. I guess by default it would have been fairly slow. But also, I'm amazed that they made this full screen, because I remember even the Game Boy and the Game Gear version did not do that. Well, not by default. You had an option of playing... I know at least the Game Boy version had an option of doing full screen Ms. Pac-Man. I would assume the Game Gear one did as well. I don't honestly remember. I suck at all Pac-Man. There was also a very popular, well, actually, like, strangely popular, Ms. Pac-Man game for Genesis and Super Nintendo that actually did include the, speed-up hack. I'm a little disappointed that this didn't, but also, like, you've seen how, Atari Lynx chokes on, other games. Infamously very weak CPU. Well, I say weak CPU. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if the CPU is, like, necessarily weaker than that of the Game Boy and Game Gear, or if, like, developers just didn't give a shit. Or were just under, like, a tough crunch period. Honestly, it's Atari, so I could see either one. Even, like, slow baby Pac-Man I suck at. Actually, I say baby Pac-Man. There actually was a baby Pac-Man. It was actually a hybrid arcade machine and pinball machine. Kind of interesting, but it didn't really work all that well. Allegedly. Wait, what am I missing? Oh, I was missing a power pellet over there. Okay. There we go. A prime one. Aha, the Lynx. Yes, indeed. Yeah, I mean, it's a perfectly solid, if not a little bit slow, version of Ms. Pac-Man for your Atari Lynx. I'm trying like everything I can to make her move faster, and that's just not in the cards. Alright. Ms. Pac-Man. All right, bye, Nicholas. Ms. Pac-Man. I've said my piece on Pac-Man. I think that a lot of the clones kind of did it better. Ditto for Ms. Pac-Man. Port is fine. I wouldn't say it's very fun, but it's fun. All right. There's two copies of Ms. Pac-Man for some reason. There's like no meaningful difference with this, right? Nope. Okay. Yeah, it's the same. NFL football. Let's go. So, I guess EA did not have an exclusive license for NFL. Oh, this one, I have to. Okay. Officially licensed by the NFL.
Welcome to NFL football.
Hi, not John Madden. It's Juan Madden. It could be the Bills, the Colts, Dolphins, Jets, Patriots. Or no, those are the only teams I can be. Okay. Oh wait, no, there's. Okay, I can be. Oh, there's a couple of teams. Actually, quite a bit. Okay. You might be able to be like all of them. The Bengals, the Browns, the Oilers? I don't think they're called the Oilers anymore, are they? The Houston. Yeah, I don't think they're called that anymore. Steelers? Ooh. I might have to do that. Unless they have the Eagles. They might have the Eagles. Broncos. Oh, shit! I can be the Chiefs! I can do that and piss people off. That's why I like the Chiefs. The Chiefs piss people off. Oh, you do also have the Eagles. You know what? The Eagles piss plenty of people off, too. I'll be the Eagles. I can have my PA rep that way. Well, I don't know how to play football. Okay. Ugh. Just shuffle along real slow like. Maybe this is the real Marlboro game. That's what happens when you feed the footballers, the athletes, an exclusive diet of Marlboro cigarettes. Ah! Wait, what can I... Oh, I can choose a play. Okay. Zip along. Fuck yeah. Let's go. Do I have control over this? No. I do not. This is very arcadey. This reminds me of the NFL. What is it? NFL Blitz in the arcade, the Midway one. Oh shit. Zip along. Cisco buff. Cisco buff. Yeah, I don't know. What? Okay.
First down.
Hell yeah! Oh, that did something. This game is actually quite quiet. I'm gonna turn it up a bit. It's quiet on my end, anyway. Let's get stacked! I don't know what any of this shit means. Oh, they scored. Who am I against? What's the other team? Oh, is that the... What? Is it the Chiefs or the Cardinals or something, I guess? I don't know. Does anybody know anything about football? Does anybody know what these teams are? I guess I'm the Eagles. I'm the one on the left.
Interception.
Ah!
Down.
Prime Minister, yes. Let's do that. What are the... It's zoomed in for a second. Oh, wait, actually. There... This. Maybe. What did I do? Let's go. I don't know what I'm doing, but I don't think I'm doing very well.
Interception. First down.
Eagles are not doing very well. Michael Vick still thinking about all the animals he has left to kill.
Interception. First down.
Stop intercepting my shit. Oh, it can only be those two plays. That, I guess. Damn it. Oh, it's fucked.
First down.
We're fucked. They're gonna score again. Yeah, they scored. Is that a touchdown, I guess? Oh, they got okay. It's football. It kind of reminds me... Like, it's a very, like, back to basics sort of approach to football. It reminds me of, like, those, Mattel electronic football things from the 70s. I kind of like that because I have, like, a shot at actually working it out, but it seems fun. In fact, yeah, that's what I'm gonna rank it as. Fun. Ninja Gaiden. Hi! Now this one I think is more based on the arcade game as opposed to many of the home ports, which kind of well, were more modeled after the NES one. The Master System one was based on NES, I believe, and most of the home computers, I believe, were based off arcade. I think there was a port to Game Gear. Presumably that was the same as Master System. AARs. I don't think Jeremiah is here. I don't think he expected me to do an Alphacade on Tuesday, so it's like not cleared his schedule to backseat me. Very Double Dragon-esque. That checks out. I would not say it's anywhere near as good as Double Dragon. It feels very clunky to control. From what I understand, that's kind of similar to the actual arcade as well. Not that Double Dragon wasn't also very clunky, but this even more so. Break those, no. I can't even hide behind it. Very, non-stealthy. Yeah. And just not known for being very stealthy, of course. Oh, shit! Eat shit. Die in the fire. Oh no, the Yakuza are flame retardant. I guess they aren't Yakuza, they're... I don't know who they are. Ninja adversaries. Generally speaking. Hey, refugees. Prime 1 shared this at the end of your stream. Oh, thank you, Prime. What were you streaming, Drunk? Whatever it was probably more action-packed and overall exciting than this. No, I take that back. This could be worse. It could be Ishido. Which I think is basically kind of just like works like dominoes. I put it in that category. You have a super move if you press A and B together. It's like your panic move. Honestly, this is kind of a letdown after the last stream, because last stream we had like Kung Food, the beat 'em up with contact damage. We had that really good board of Plaques. We had like some interesting things. We had, what was that, G106 or whatever the hell? That was weird as hell. Oh. You want me to do what now? Oh, can I climb walls? Maybe. Make this in some way congruent with NES Ninja Gaiden, the one that people actually wanted to play. Oh, do you have a... Oh wait, there's a... Oh shit, hang on. I understand. I think I can, like, go from there. I can hang from that, wire. Keep him off the pole! It was Golden Axe, Warriors, Master... Oh, you were playing Golden Axe Warriors? That's a good game. You kept dying at this part? Oh, no. You've never streamed a game that... Hold on. I'm missing some stuff. He was streaming Earthbound. Oh, that's a classic. I like Earthbound. I did not... There's some things about Earthbound that kind of tick me off. Mainly the, how the money works in that. Like, you can only carry... Oh, okay, you have to hold the button down. What? No? Never mind. I've lied to you all. I'm deeply ashamed. How... But... Okay, you want me to do what now? You want me to do what now? Well, there's a... Really? Golden Axe Warrior was released on TurboGrafx 16 as Newtopia. I did not know that, actually. Is this part any more possible in the arcade version? I don't have much experience with that. I do know that the arcade version is supposedly, like, kind of also real janky. But you want me to do what now? Double Dragon. Why did they think this would be okay? When an enemy knocked you onto the pipes. I'm gonna try this again. Did they just forget to make that possible? Hey, Steve, you remember to make the game possible, right? Ah, damn it! I thought you were taking care of that, Reginald. Damn it, Steve, the game is on the assembly lines now. It's about to ship. It'll be fine. Nobody buys the Lynx anyway. Nobody owns the Lynx anyway. Nobody will care. This is a Lynx game. We aren't paid enough to get this shit. This is fine. Jack Tramiel doesn't pay us. He pays us in Bitcoin. Pays us in imaginary money, aka Bitcoin. Here's my editorializing on cryptocurrency and how it's not real money. I like the music in this. I dislike just about everything else. On NES is hard. At least there, it's pretty self-explanatory what you are meant to do. You're meant to go to the right and shoot shit. Or stab shit, or do whatever. In other words, it makes sense in some sort of logical, like, capacity. Some degree of intellectual muster. This is rather dire. And even if that jump wasn't so difficult, like, look at this playing. Does this look fun? It looks like really slow, really boring, and you like barely have control over anything that goes on. I don't need a game to simulate that. That's how my life is, barely controllable. Far too slow and barely controllable. The Logan and the Eldiner production story. Coming soon to a cinema near you. Getting to the bullshit part. Cool fucking game. You didn't know about Newtopia until you watched someone's playthrough. You were like, "Oh, this looks just like, yeah." Level layout, same items. That's cool. What the? I mean, I think you can see where this is going, right? All right. There's also Ninja Gaiden 3. Is this different? Is this a... Oh, is this like a side scroller? This is different. Oh, this is more like... I see. This looks like it's more based on the NES game. Yeah, it even has like similar cutscenes, except they're like low res and blocky, and actually kind of take up... But actually, well, blocky, but also kind of more detailed than the NES in other respects, so that's actually kind of cool. There's usually text in these cutscenes, right? On the NES version? Actually, no. I take it back. These cutscenes actually look pretty cool. You have to go. Already gonna do a stream. Oh, shit. Oh, you're gonna do a stream-a-thon with random ROM games. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. I'm rating the fuck out of you, then. That is gonna be fun. Oh, is it your birthday? Is it your birthday today? Happy birthday, Arus. You know what? I will give you a 21 Dark Metamorphosis salute. Oh, can you even do that? You kind of can. Alright. That was 3, so... Yes, I am stretching this bit out. Can you tell? We're at 13 now. I think that was 21. Hopefully I didn't shortchange you. Alright. Enjoy your stream. Whatever you're streaming is probably gonna... Oh, I say that. There's some good Lynx games. This might actually be one. If it's Ninja Gaiden. Well, they swapped the buttons. That's cool. This is based on the NES game. Oh, see? Hey, look! You can just, like, crawl up the pipe. See? Was it that hard, Ninja Gaiden 1 devs? Was it that hard to make that happen? This music is kind of ass, but you know what? After the last game, I'll take it. Actually, this music is kind of turbo, but it's not. Sounds are... Yeah, they are. This is, like... Like, you would think it's a result of this not being emulated right, but... No, I think the emulation is fine. I think the devs just kind of fucked up the music. It's definitely not the NES music. The NES music was actually really good. In all three Ninja Gaiden games, but even, especially the third one. The third one had some really good It's the original NES game on Lynx. They play the same. I figured. Oh, and this one has limited continues too? Cool. I can say at least without, like, any reservations, this is a console game that people might have actually wanted to play on Lynx. You know, none of this, like, Ms. Pac-Man or Joust shit. This was contemporary, relative to the time. I'm a little bit disappointed they didn't do the ha 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 thing with the NES version. I like that. It sounds the same on original hardware. Good. Good. And this is supposed to be 16-bit. I mean, it looks fine. It looks fine. But the Lynx was definitely capable of better music. I mean, just look at Clax, but... An attempt at music was made. I'm not sure if this necessarily qualifies as the Afrobeat thing. Or the... Can't say I'm really much better at NES than I am. Oh, I can do this! Sick! Okay. I think the Genesis didn't that also have a port of Ninja Gaiden 3? I know the Super Nintendo had Ninja Gaiden Trilogy, which was kind of a massive disappointment, but actually, oh yeah, I should probably turn that down a bit. I think that might have been overpowering me slightly. Speaking of like games with fucked up audio volumes, I finally downloaded the PS1 version of Mr. Driller, and I've been playing that a lot. That's a really good game. I'm always looking for like simple, simple, really addictive puzzlers. Because, you know, I like Tetris, and Mr. Driller also kind of scratches that same itch. There's also Gunpei, which I've mentioned before. That's another kind of similar game in that vein. Kind of like Pipe Dream, if you're aware of that, but also a bit different. Alright. Ninja Gaiden 3. Gameplay seems pretty fun. Sound is, not so much. Also, yeah, it does have the issue the NES one did with the limited continues. So, what's the subtitle for this? Ninja Gaiden 3, The Ancient Ship of Doom? Is that... Did the NES version have a subtitle like that? Okay. So fun. Wait. Am I spelling that? Okay. Okay. Next up, Pac-Land. We were just playing Ms. Pac-Man earlier. This is an interesting choice. I guess this is just one of the Pac-Man games Atari had the rights to. Maybe they didn't have the rights to the original Pac-Man, but... Oh, it does swap the controls around properly. So this is a platformer, but it's actually a very early platformer, more so than even like Super Mario Brothers. This came out in '84. Mario, of course, came out in '85. So it has some historical value in that sense. As for the game, I would say it's a little bit too simple to really hold up. And as for this port, I mean, it's fine. It's playable. Oh, you can just jump on those. Wait, can I? Elle says this sucks. Like I said, it has some historical value, but I'm not sure I can really defend it that much more. Hey, Renee. Sound isn't very good either. The Lynx was definitely capable of more, I would say. Also, I do admire that this game, as well as Pac-Man 2, were both very much inspired by the cartoon. Oh, you can double tap to move faster. I don't know if you can do that in the original arcade, but that's a cool feature at least. And you can turn those on and off. I'll try this one more time. Tiger Simon's Quest handheld? Cool. You know how, like, Karumi's, like, making you play Dark Souls? You know what you should do? You should just play, like, every other game, like, literally any other game, and then try to argue how that's actually Dark Souls. It's the real Dark Souls. It's the Dark Souls of fighting games. It's the Dark Souls of platformers, you know? This game is the Dark Souls of games called Pac-Man Land on Atari Lynx. Alright. I'm done with that. Pac-Man Land, meh. It has historical value. Beyond that, it's very basic as compared to literally any other platformer that came out afterwards. Not exactly sure it aged all that well. Speaking of games that didn't age very well, well, I'd say that. I don't know if it was all that good to begin with. Paperboy. I never liked this game. But it is an Atari classic. Emphasis on the word, on the ass part of that. You know, I think I would actually prefer playing the Game Boy version of this. At least it's not, it doesn't have like the screen crunch that this one had. Actually, it probably did. You know, I used to be a paperboy. I don't remember the job being this taxing. What do I know? I don't like paperboy in any capacity. Physics of it are just like... Also, it pauses the music whenever there's a sound. Like, I'm sure the Atari Lynx had more sound channels than this. Also, it has the added advantage, or lack thereof, of the shit frame rate. It's got all of the trademarks of a bad, not so great port of a game that wasn't really all that good to begin with. You have like two speeds. You can. Oh no, you can kind of. They all unsubscribed because Paperboy died. Oh, wait, no. I think I may have finally found the strategy to Paperboy. Just take it slow. You do kind of have the ability to do. Eat shit. Destroy non-subscribers' windows. Yeah, I like that part. This version is hardest? I have no idea. Hey, Jeremiah! You are here. Cool. Oh, shit, actually. I totally forgot to do this, but... there's the link to the list. You can follow it in real time. We've looked through a couple of games already. So, Jeremiah, since you're here, can you tell me, was Marlboro Go actually released? Because I'm very confused about that. I know it's really up in the air for the Marlboro console, whether that was actually released in any commercial capacity. I don't think it was. I think it might have just been, like, distributed internally in conventions. As for the game, I'm not sure if that was ever actually released. I played it and it felt very barren. It felt like a very bog standard racing, not racing game, but like kind of like BMX style game, which makes me feel like they kind of made it again for like some convention or something, put like a minimum amount of effort into it, and then didn't really expect any sort of widespread thing. Marlboro Go was not released. You do not even think it was finished? Okay. I'm deleting it from the game then. Yeah, I'm deleting it from the thing then. Where did I put that? I think I put it under not fun. Because it just seemed like a very hollow game. There we go. As for Paperboy, I just don't like Paperboy. Actually, that'll take its place in the not fun category. In the not fun genre. Look, the Paperboy has fans. I can appreciate that it has fans. I am not one of those fans. You know what? Maybe I need... Also, Jeremiah said, do property damage to all the filthy non-subscribers. You know what? If you don't subscribe to my... everybody, if you do not subscribe to my channel, I'm going to throw a newspaper through your window. Which, for the record, probably would not break the window, but you know what? It'll make a moderately loud thumping noise, and you'll be like, wait, what the fuck is that? And then, you know, kind of carry about your day. But you will be kind of peeved for that split second, and that'll be really annoying. You missed M and N. I mean, the Lynx library is pretty small, so you might not have missed as much as you thought. You did miss Malibu Bikini Volleyball. Not that that was actually all that much to miss. Ninja Gaiden as garbage? Oh, that was, like, turbo garbage. Like, the way it controls the fucking... The fact that there's, like, a jump in there that's... Can you explain to me how the fuck that works? How, like, the one jump in that work... You have, like... Like, you, like, kind of grab onto the pipe and then just let go. I don't understand how it works. But, like, even if that wasn't there, it's a boring game. It's... Fucking... It is a bad game. Ninja Gaiden 3 is slightly better, but I also wouldn't say that's, like, as good as NES. Option 1 is used to jump on the pipes. Hang the fuck on. Who would have... Okay. If you're correct about that, I'm going to shit myself. Actually, no, I'm not going to do that, but... Did you do the throw attack? Fucking... I might have? I don't know. But look at this! Look at the hit detection on this! Again, Ninja Gaiden, and from what I understand, the arcade version is equally kind of janky. I've not actually played that, but I've heard it's kind of jank. Like, Double Dragon on Lynx is better than this. Actually, Double Dragon on Lynx was like surprisingly decent. I wasn't really expecting much after the 2600 version. Not to mention, just in general, there's a lot of pretty jank ports of Double Dragon, but that one pleasantly surprised me. Get to the pipes just to see, like, is it option 1? If so, that is such bullshit. Nobody would have ever that's like pressing the select button basically to perform a jump. Nobody would have ever guessed that. I went past get under the light and hit option 1? Are you serious?
Listen. Logan.
What the? I'll reset the game under the light. So it does have like some mechanics from the NES Ninja Gaiden, I guess, where you can get weapons and like power-ups and shit. Except here it's stupid because they made that a separate button for some reason. Now, I was playing Streets of Rage 2 earlier. No real reason to explain that. Just thought I'd tell you, Streets of Rage 2 exists. Yeah, okay, fair. I guess it came out after this, but... Are you kidding me? So, that's how you do it? Who would have guessed fucking option 1? That is shit. Oh, is that so? It's like hold down option 1 and climb, basically. I want you to know, now that I know how to do it, it does not improve my rating. In fact, I wish I had like a sub-garbage tier I could put this in. Ninja Gaiden 3 was alright, it's just the music was atrocious. Also, the limited continues, but to be fair, the NES version also had that. This game is kind of fascinating in how bad it is. That's why I even came back to it in the first place. It's like, oh wait, I can see more of this dumpster fire? Well, sign me the fuck up. You son of a bitch. Oh my god. Yes, that was it. Option 1. You couldn't have just made that, like, part of the jump button? Or... push down? Okay. Oh. And also, for what it's worth, Prime 1 was in chat when I don't know if he's still in chat. Prime 1 was in chat, and he couldn't figure this part out either, so I'm not alone in thinking that option 1 being mapped as a mainline button is in no way intuitive. I should play the original Ninja Gaiden games. I've heard the original Ninja Gaiden arcade games. I've heard that one's not very good, but I gotta wonder how much, because it's gotta be better than this, I would think. I guess they didn't implement contact damage. That is 1 point in this game's favor. But again, I think Kung Fu was at least a little bit more, like, interesting. in just like, well, this is interesting, but in like all of the wrong ways. Oh shit, we made it to the second part. I guess this is the boss. There's apparently a throwing attack. I have no idea how you would do that. The one that's like A and B together that I can occasionally do. Not like up or down like a typical beat 'em up would be. I guess this came out, this was a pretty early beat 'em up, so I can excuse like... Whoa. Whoa, okay, I think I may have found it. Well, this isn't a throw attack, but... I guess I picked up a weapon. Oh, I beat the level. Jump and continue pressing the jump button. Oh, I got the sword? Okay. Yeah, that is... Honestly, okay, it's garbage, but I am I'm not moving it from garbage, but I am strangely fascinated by this. It's like... Okay, looking at it, I guess looking at it, I can kind of understand how someone could defend it. Actually playing it, like, it is so unresponsive. And also, like, the option 1 thing, I'm kind of harping on that, but... You've 1 CC this game. Why would you do that? Why would you do that to yourself? Anyway. Did I rank Paperboy? I think I did. I think I put it in not fun. Pinball Jam! I prefer pinball jelly myself. Oh, except this is called Elvira, and the party... Okay, what? This is... Oh, so I guess this is based on the... What am I gonna rank this as? You might have the world record for Lynx Ninja Gaiden. That would not surprise me. You're the only one mad enough to actually play that to completion. Oh, there's 2 tables. Okay. Okay, yeah, here's the Elvira one, and then this is... What is this? Oh, it's, Police 4. Oh, is that the one with the, Is that the one with the ZZ Top music? I know about the Elvira table. That one's pretty popular. This is the one with LaGrange, I think, in the actual table. I don't know if this version actually has that, but... Launch? Oh. Option 2. You can play this. Pinball Jam is probably your favorite pinball. Your favorite pinball game? Have you played like Devil's Crush or anything? Like. I mean, this is fine, but. Now, my hot take is I actually would say, like, Sonic Spinball is probably my favorite pinball game. I acknowledge it's very flawed, and I acknowledge all of the problems with Sonic Spinball, but I think, like, for me, a pinball video game should do things that a regular...
Try again.
I think to me, like, the perfect pinball video game will do things that, like, a real pinball machine can't do. Whereas, like, Sonic Spinball, it feels less like a pinball game and almost more like a mainline Sonic game. Because Sonic was very pinball-esque in its design to begin with. As evidenced by the fact that there's a literal pinball stage in Sonic the Hedgehog. You have Alien Crush and you like it, but you have never played Devil's Crush. I think Devil's Crush... I mean, Devil's Crush is kind of similar, although it just has more satanic imagery as opposed to HR Giga. Is it Giga? I think it is. Inspired imagery.
Let's party!
Let's party! Let's go. Between this and the bikini volleyball, this is the sexiest stream I think I've ever done.
Leaving so soon?
Okay, I like...
How about another ball?
I like the Elvira voice samples. I don't know a ton about the actual...
So soon?
I'm terrible at this.
How about another ball?
I don't know a ton about the Elvira machine, but I remember it having, like... I'm also terrible at pinball, if you didn't know. Well, I got a Chivo somehow.
Leaving so soon?
Why are you, like...
How about another ball?
Here we go.
Leaving so soon? How about another ball?
You thought I was going to say I don't know a lot about Elvira. I don't know a lot about Elvira. I know of her. I know she was, she had, like, a TV show where she showed, like, old and corny and cheesy, like... She kind of, like, introduced camp, the concept of camp, into the mainstream. She was, like... Which is how, like, it's kind of funny how, like, she introduced that concept of camp, and despite being, like, a sex icon, also became sort of a queer icon as a result of that.
Shoot for the skull!
Also, hello, Orc. By the way,
Leaving so soon?
how about another ball? Yes. Devil's Crush is better than Alien Crush, in your opinion. They made a sequel on Game Gear called Devilish. I actually didn't know that. I do know they made like a third Crush game on Genesis. From what I understand, that one's not as good. Or no, maybe they just ported Devil's Crush to Genesis and that one wasn't very good. Or not that it wasn't very good, but it wasn't as good. By the way, since Orc is here, I will take this time to pimp my shit. I am on Saturday night. I am doing an Eldiner Cinema watch party of the Warriors, and I'm going to make that one public. So, if you want a taste of what you can get for your $1.99, or I'm sorry, $2.99, not $1.99, unfortunately. What you can get for your $2.99, hop in this Saturday night. It is free. It is available to the public. This is my gift from me to you. Anyway. Are a port and a sequel. Oh, maybe that's what I'm thinking of. Okay. It is kind of funny how she's an ultra I mean, there's different kinds of feminists. You know what I mean? There's like the sexual revolution was a thing in the 60s, kind of kickstarted by a second wave of feminism. So, you know, like, there's like the prudish kind of feminist, and then there's like the ultra, like, society shouldn't tell me what I can and can't do with my own body kind of feminist. Anyway, I guess that's enough of that. We should get me to play the game. You know, I was actually, Elle mentioned the PS2 game of the Warriors. I'm thinking what I might do is I am about to beat Popful Mail on Thursday. If I have time on Thursday, I will play some of the PS2 game. And if not, I will, if for whatever reason that does take up an entire stream, I'll play a few minutes of it on L's stream on Saturday. I'm sure he won't mind. I hope he won't mind. It wasn't us. It was them. The Warriors. Okay. Elvira still has comics and stuff coming out as well. Is she still alive? I can't remember. Pit Fighter. Oh, do I have to play Pit Fighter next? No. PSP or PS2 version? I assume the PS2 version's better. it typically ends up that way. What is it? Pinball Jam? If you're into that sort of thing, it's fun, I guess. Here the fuck we go. Here's Shit Fighter. Pretty sure she's still alive and kicking. Played on Sunday? Okay. Well, Sunday I'm planning on doing Java edition of Grand Prix, so probably not going to do it on Sunday. Elvira is still alive, confirmed? Okay. Fighter Atari Lynx. What could possibly go wrong? Well, this is exactly as I expected it to be. It's unresponsive. I don't think you... I don't know if you have special moves. Music is an aesthetic. You can listen to it. It will not explode your eardrums, unlike that Ninja Gaiden 3 music. I think this is the... I assume this has, like, the arcade mechanic where it doesn't regenerate your life bar, so you have to go through the entire game on one life bar. I think there might be, like, some healing items occasionally in the arcade, but they're pretty rare. Pick tie? Okay. You want me to come into this movie fresh, no influence? Oh, well... Yeah, then we'll see. Maybe I'll play it next week, then. I don't think I can pick a character. I think I'm only just the one. It did not give me an option to select a character. Well, you thought the frame rate was bad on most of the like the past Lynx games. This might. I was gonna say this might take the cake, but hard driving. That's probably the worst frame rate I've seen. I don't think you can physically do a worse frame rate than that without the game just literally being a PowerPoint presentation. Oh, cool, he stun-locked me. Cool. Cool fucking game. Looks okay. With all due respect, Elle, are you more blind than I am? How does this look okay? How does this look passable? Also, have you ever played Pit Fighter in any capacity? That game is ass with a capital ASS. You could have just waited. You could have just waited a couple more years for Mortal Kombat to be invented, but no, you had to have your digitized graphics in any capacity. You got them. The game has digitized graphics. At what cost, though? At what cost? I mean, the arcade version, I can say, runs at a better frame rate, but Pit Fighter is the bomb, says Prime 1. Okay, what? At what point did people start, like, defending Pit Fighter? You can select a character? Okay. Is there a worse fighting game than Pit Fighter? I guess Karate Champ. Or, that one game... Yeah, I would say Karate Champ is the one... You loved Pit Fighter for Super Nintendo? That's the word. You know, I don't have a lot of experience with Pit Fighter on Super Nintendo. That might be the one port of this that's actually worse. Master System version is, like, surprisingly decent, but it does have the, stank of still being, Pit Fighter. This sucks. It's pure nostalgia. You remember it being on demo all the time at Toys R Us? I guess. It's a... You always... Okay, Nintendo's on my side. Nintendo is on my side about Pit Fighter. He says this game is hot ass. There's a Game Boy version. I think that plays better than this. I know there's a Game Gear Master System version. That one, from what I remember, plays surprisingly okay. It has good intro music, although I don't think it has music during the actual game for whatever reason. Granted, I think I would prefer that in this case. And this is not one of the games where you can turn the sound off. Like, a lot of the games where you can do that with, like, option 1 or option 2 or whatever. I hate Pit Fighter. I will be right back, actually. I'm going to quick go to the bathroom, and, I will serenade you with the sweet sounds of, whatever the hell this is. I'm back. And there was a better version on Super Nintendo. Okay. Yes. All right. Well, shit fighter. What more can I say? I guess I've never actually played Pit Fighter before. It always just looked like something that was just kind of pure dog shit. And, well, I wasn't wrong. Oh, actually, it's hyphenated. I thought it was all one word. There. We must have accuracy on this channel. You know, despite all of the many, many typos. Power Fact. Oh, I don't even know what this one is. It's a platformer, apparently. Totally not Hulk Hogan. No, it's not Hulk Hogan. It's just up to jump. B doesn't do anything. Guys, you had a free button. You could have used that for jump. Okay. That's what I guess your status menu. To some degree. This one's okay so far. You would have. Hold on. You have never quite understood how to play Power Factor? Okay. Oh, shit. Oh, wait. How did the... Oh, okay, I see. Oh, you can, like, hang from walls? Here's some Euro jams, baby. This might be intro playlist worthy music. If I can find I might have to reset to start the game over. What is... Oh, easy, normal, or hard. Let me try easy real quick, just so I can see more of the game. What is that, it's like a platformer, but it's also, like, kind of a... You know what? Now I understand why they made the up button jump, because, like... I see why they did that. Because this is, like, one of those, It's almost like a... like a Robotech game, if that makes sense. Where it's, like, combination platformer and, go down here. Oh, I fucking what's that one game on Super Nintendo? LucasArts was behind it. You spend like most of the game in a mech, but like you can get out of that mech. Again, LucasArts was behind it. What am I thinking? Fuck. It's like a worse version of that. It's called Mech Warriors. Looks like a dot. It kind of does. I can kind of see like Commander Keen a little bit in this sort of aesthetic. The lack of music does kind of do quite a bit. Dissuade me from like really getting into this. sound is too loud. Oops, sorry. There we go. Let me look at that. Oh, that actually still looks too loud. This is a loud game. Wow. Alright, this should be alright, I think. It's like halfway. This, I guess, is just a really loud game. Now, what was I saying about music? The lack of music kind of maybe makes this a little bit harder to oh, looks like big Duke Nukem. Oh, I can see that. Yeah, actually. Duke Nukem is kind of a decent yeah, this does kind of remind me a bit of Duke Nukem, the original DOS non-3D Duke Nukem. This is a game that is entirely playable. I'm just not entirely sure if anyone would want to play it. You know what I mean? This is like a straight, like, 4 or a 5 out of 10. Like, not terrible, not great, just kind of there. I like the blocky explosion, though. That's pretty cool. Granted, Duke Nukem does not have a jetpack. You want that, you gotta buy an Atari Lynx. Damn. That's the second time those alien bastards stole my jetpack. I could have done a better Duke Nukem voice. I've got balls of steel. Okay, no, I really can't. I've got blocky explosions of steel. I think I've seen enough of this. Hey, well, welcome back, Drunky Cheese. How come all these games look so good? Well, I mean, the Atari Lynx was a pretty powerful system for its time. It came out in 1989, but, you know, and in some respects, it was more powerful even than the Sega Genesis, which came out the previous year in Japan. I'm PSP! Watch me explode! Yeah, that would have sold some PSPs, I think. Shame Bon Scott's dead, though. I don't know if you could have really, Anyway. Meh. What was this called? It was called Power Factor. Okay. Here's Kicks. Another game I enjoy, but I'm not very good at. Yeah, I see. It's more powerful than some 16 bits. It is. It is. No Todd's Adventures in Slime World yet. Probably not going to get to that game tonight, unfortunately. Although, it would not surprise me if I could get this done in, like... It would not surprise me if I could get this done in, like, 2 streams. Like, this stream and then one more, and then I would be done with Lynx. So next week, you might be able to see Todd's Adventures in Slime World. That is... I'd say between that and Switchblade 2, those are 2 games I think are going to be in the outstanding category. Same here. Kicks is fun, but you suck at it? Yeah. There are a lot of S games. Oh, maybe, who knows? I mean, I typically just go to Switchblade 2 and just ignore all the rest, so... How did I die, though? He didn't even hit me! How did I die? Am I gonna go into the R's? Probably. I know there's a version of Rygar for this. I think that's fairly similar to the... That's a bit more similar to the arcade version than the NES. Either way, you have a pretty decent game. Yeah! You love Lynx Rygar? Well, prepare for me to take a big old diarrhea dump all over it. I've actually never played Lynx Rygar, but typically your takes are pretty hot for... I assume, like, did you have this system as a kid? I assume you have some nostalgia for it. Because I have to imagine that's where a lot of your takes are based off of. Are you going to do the R's? No, not in the R's! Not in the Oz. That's not what your mother said last night. They did like a 50th anniversary SNL thing the other night. Oh, there's 2 of them now? Fuck you. Okay, that's kicks. Totally solid port. I would even say very fun. I'm just really bad at it. They had like a 50th anniversary SNL thing the other night, and it was so sad. Like, they brought up Norm Macdonald's death like twice. I'm just like, I just wanted to, and like the people who were alive were just like so absurdly old. Stop dying. Noted. I will do that. Here's Raiden. Oh shit! All of the oh yeah, that's right. All of the good games are in the R. Are in the R section. In the R's. Rampart is here. How does this do Raiden? It does have auto fire, but mashing the button is honestly kind of quicker. Well, I can immediately say this is a much better shoot 'em up than Galactic Assault or whatever that was called. Galactic Crusader, was it called, maybe? You have a much greater field of view. Then again, though, I say that, but again, I have the luxury of playing this with a controller. You would have to, in order to play this normally, you would have to play this with either the buttons on top of the D-pad or the D-pad on top of the buttons. That doesn't sound like it would be a particularly great way to play a shmup. Or, well, really any game. I'm not really I guess the reason a lot of games did that was to kind of accommodate for the really low resolution. So maybe they kind of had to do that. But, yeah. This is probably... I mean, Raiden on Super Nintendo, I think that was a Micronix game, so I'm guessing that wasn't too great. This might be one of the better ports of Raiden. Is it Raiden or Raiden? I think in this case it's Raiden. Like Raiden Trad. But I think in Mortal Kombat's case, it's pronounced Raiden. Raiden is another late release Telegames game, so it may not be 100% done. It seems playable, I would say. Yeah, this is a pretty decent shmup. You haven't watched that SNL anniversary episode. It hasn't been good in years, but you're curious about this one. Yeah, but like... everybody is so obscenely old. Like, they brought back Garrett... they wheeled out Garrett Morris for this. They also brought, like, Paul Simon and Paul McCartney. They were some of the musical... actually, Paul Simon and Sabrina Carpenter did a duet. And it was just like... oh my god, Paul Simon is just, like... Stop being so old. If you can't sing, just, like, don't do the show, please. You're Paul Simon. I'm sure you don't need the money. Did you play Hyperdome? Hyperdrone? Hyperdrome. don't remember that. I'll have to look. I don't know if that's in my ROM list. Let me actually see real quick. I don't have Hyperdrome. Is that a commercially released game? I might have to look at that. You were just listening to Call Me Out by him earlier? Yeah, no, like, I love Paul Simon, but... that was... yeah. That was the only late-release Telegames game you do not remember me playing. I don't have that in my ROM list. I'll have to download that, maybe, and play it... Yeah, oh, bringing up Norm Macdonald when they were... I mean, they made jokes. For what it's worth, I think SNL... I mean, like, nobody working at SNL really had anything to do with that decision. But... I mean, for what it's worth, like, Norm Macdonald has appeared on the show since he was fired. And even since that monologue where he basically trashed the show in the monologue, which was hilarious, but... Nah, he's appeared on the show a couple of times. I don't think there was ever... Well, there was probably ill will at some point, but whatever. I think Norm has probably forgiven SNL for that. I think Norm Macdonald... even later in life, kind of denied the idea of him shitting on OJ was actually the reason he was fired. I think that it was, but for what it's worth, Norm Macdonald has now kind of... My guess is he was just being nice, but I think Norm... has said before he doesn't believe that to be the case anymore. Hello, darkness, my old friend. Exactly. You prefer Simon and Garfunkel? Me too. Late in the evening? Actually, I don't know that song. Maybe I need to listen to that one. I like some Paul Simon stuff. There's, You Can Call Me Al is a actually, the entire Graceland album is probably my favorite. Like, the song Graceland is really good. Boy in the Bubble. Yeah, OJ was... Norm Macdonald was put on this planet for one reason, to cover the OJ trial. Hell yes. I've gone on this rant before, but Norm Macdonald, in my opinion, was one of the greatest comedians of all time. And I know Norm Macdonald... I would say Norm Macdonald is sort of like the comedian's comedian. And I don't think I'm the only... I'm probably not the first person to say that. I feel like I've stolen that from something. But no, like, he's your favorite comedian's favorite comedian. He's sort of like George Carlin, where, like, even if you don't particularly like George Carlin for whatever reason, your favorite comedian worships George Carlin. And it's the same thing with Norm Macdonald. I think like I like my dad before has talked about like he's not personally a huge fan of Norm Macdonald, and I get that. He had almost like a sort of anti-humor, like he'll he had like humor that was like so stupid that it almost glitched your brain into thinking it was funny, but which sounds like that sounds like a horrible thing. That sounds like a huge, that sounds like a bad thing, but he was really clever at doing that. Anti-humor can be just as much of an art as actual humor. And Norm was like a scientist when it came to he was like a comedy philosopher in a sense. Again, in a sort of way, as in a sort of similar manner as like George Carlin. Like, and like for what it's worth, I used to love George Carlin. I think as I've gotten older and as some of the jokes I've heard like some of the jokes a bunch of times. I think like especially to a degree like later on in his career, he kind of like became less of a comedian and more of just an old man bitching about shit. So that's kind of my hot take about George Carlin. I like George Carlin. He has some really good bits, but he might be a little bit overrated. Norm Macdonald is like Norm Macdonald, I think, belongs in the same category though as just like he should be a George Carlin, but I don't think people. I mean, in terms of influence, he should be as influential as George Carlin, and like I said, to comedians he kind of is. But yeah, I think like he should be even more influential. He's good, but he's not as good as he should be. Norm Macdonald is probably your favorite comic ever. I agree. I was that was like one of the. I would say Norm Macdonald when he died. That was like one of the. That was probably like the most recent time I ever kind of really felt sad for a celebrity dying. I mean, like like obviously, like, I never met the guy. I probably never would have met the guy, but, it's not even so much that Norm Macdonald died. It's how gracefully he did it. He didn't want people to even know that he had cancer. You can go on YouTube and you can find, like, a compilation of people being like, I didn't even know he was sick. Like, just like, stuff like that. People didn't even know he was sick. His closest friends didn't even know he was sick. And then like, I don't know if you saw. Did you, Jeremiah? Have you seen? I don't know if you have Netflix, but if you do, if you haven't seen the Norm Macdonald, so he was going to do a tour, but then COVID happened, and he kind of realized like, well, I might not be able to live long enough to see the end of COVID. So he did like a quarantine show and put it up on Netflix, and that was released posthumously. And it was a really good set. And like it was like one shot. Like you could even hear like it was actually kind of funny. Like it was just like him and like his wife was behind the camera, I think. And like I think he even like took a call in the middle of the comedy show. Like literally no edits whatsoever. And then at the end there was like this tribute, like Dave Chappelle, Conan O'Brien, fucking was it no, Sarah Silverman, I think. Who I'm not a fan of Sarah Silverman, but whatever. But it's still like who's this Normie McDonald's? Go to your room. You have not seen it? but you do have Netflix, seriously watch that shit. It's genuinely some of his best material. And he saved it right to the very end. And it was, again, released posthumously. Check it out. If you haven't, I forget what the special is, but you'll know it when you see it. It's like recorded in the guy's living room. Literally just like, it's him and his wife who's like behind the camera. I don't even think it was, I don't think his wife actually ever said anything, but his wife just was like, behind the camera recording it. His Heisman Trophy joke, Charles Watson at the ESPYs is the best joke. Oh, I don't know if I remember that one. There's the moth joke. You guessed it, Frank Stallone. Oh my god. Okay, I need to play these games. I could rant about Norm Macdonald for so long. And yeah, Simon and Garfunkel too, because Jeremiah was bringing that up as well. I suck at shmups, but this one seems like it plays fine. Anyway, yeah, Jeremiah brought up Simon and Garfunkel too. I have all of Simon and Garfunkel's albums on vinyl, which is a pretty easy thing to do. Like, Simon and Garfunkel as a team didn't really put out much material. And the material they put out is not necessarily that expensive on the secondhand market. But yeah, no, it's cliche to say it, but I think Bridge Over Troubled Water is my favorite Simon and Garfunkel album. If not that, then Sound of Silence. I mean, I'd say, what was the one song? The Only Living Boy in New York. I think, is that what it's called? The Only Living Boy in New York? Whatever. That song. Fucking El Condor Pasa. Which was not originally a Simon and Garfunkel song, but, it's a Peruvian, I believe, traditional folk song that Simon and Garfunkel kind of added English lyrics to. Actually, Simon and Garfunkel is the first time I heard about the story of Richard Cory. And then when I learned about that in high school, I was like, oh my god, wait, Simon and Garfunkel did a song about that. And my English teacher was just like, yes, he did. But I worked in his factory, and I hate the life I'm living. Anyway. There's a lot of good. Oh my god. Jeremiah, please do not ever... You're not a huge fan of Mrs. Robinson? Fair enough. Have you seen The Graduate? Graduate's a good movie, although it did not age particularly well. I'll just put that out there. Cecilia, that's a good one. If Norm never did Weekend Update, he would still be a legend for his joke at the SB. I don't know if I've seen that one. I think my favorite Norm Macdonald, well, I mean, obviously I like Celebrity Jeopardy. I'd say like Norm's favorite thing was, being Burt Reynolds. His best thing was being Burt Reynolds, but also if you've never seen him on Conan doing the moth joke, I like that one because it's the pinnacle of Norm's comedy. You know what I mean? It's reached its logical conclusion. Just like an extremely stupid, long-winded joke that goes all the way around the world and back again and is still somehow funny as a result of that. You love the moth. Exactly. Jeez. Okay, so take this as a lesson, Jeremiah Thomas. Do not ever bring up Norm Macdonald or Simon and Garfunkel in my presence ever again, because I will completely derail the stream to rant about my hyperfixation on Norm Macdonald. Fucking hell. Dave Chappelle, I would say, is another fucking whatever. Feminists, trans people don't like Dave Chappelle. Dave Chappelle's a fucking genius, okay? If you don't realize that, then there's just, you know. I'm not going to say there's something wrong with you, but I'm also not going to say that. Fucking... You've never seen The Graduate. I mean, it's a fun movie. It's probably something worth watching. I wouldn't say it's like a 10 out of 10 thing though. Anyway, speaking of 10 out of 10, Raiden. You know what? I'm not good at it, but I would say that's an outstanding port. Maybe could have benefited from some music, but otherwise, I think it's fine. Anyway, Rampage. I've never been a massive fan of this game, if I'm being totally honest. O.J. Simpson lost a civil case to the family of his wife. Or the waiter. He had to sell a lot of his sports memorabilia to come. I do know about that. Including his Heisman trophy. Yeah, I do know about that. Oh, you can be a couple of different monsters. Okay. I think you have 4 options. I'll be that one. It sounds like Game King music. I'm probably the only one who understands the relevance of that. Well, it's better than the 2600 version. Which, I mean, is good for the hardware, but... Actually, in general, this is a pretty good port of Rampage. You have a lot more, I'd say, the controls for, like, punching, I'd say, are kind of better than the average port. Also, the graphics are pretty nice, too. There's, like, an actual background to it as opposed to the original arcade. This is slightly updated from the arcade, I would have said. Here we go. You hear no... Oh, you don't hear the game? Hang on. Oh! Oh yeah, because I had to turn it down for, like, the one game. Okay, here we go. This should be better. See Huey Gaming? I guess that is. How are you doing? Charles Woodson was the reigning Heisman Trophy winner at the ESPYs. Oh, I see. So that's the context. I will watch. I will definitely watch that after the stream. Like I said, I'm not personally a fan of Rampage, but I can appreciate the hell out of this port. This is a real good port. Again, like the fact that they were kind of able to like even one up the arcade version. I got a burger. We did the original arcade. Was that Atari? Was that Atari Games Internal, or was that like Williams, or I forget? I'll say Atari Internal. Probably was. This version is also quite a bit easier. I don't. You want to visit other friends' channels? Oh, I mean, if you want to visit, it's a short clip, maybe a minute. Okay, cool. Yeah, definitely. If you want to check out, if you like my content, check out LCX's channel. LCX posts every day, every afternoon. At afternoon for me and other people in America. But yeah, L does similar stuff. What are you doing tomorrow, actually, L? I forgot we did. Oh no, you did a different, a new game today. I forget what that was though. again and again how once out the folly of man. Godzilla. Yeah, like, here's the thing. This port is really, really good. I'm just not a fan of Rampage in general. It is also, like, quite a bit easier than any other port of Rampage. Although, to be fair, I am, like, fairly early in the game. Maybe it just takes a bit longer to have any sort of difficulty curve. Set any kind of like easy mode or anything, right? I don't remember if that was an option. This just seems like significantly easier than in that I can get to level 3 just Tell you what, Jeremiah, you watch that Norm Macdonald special, I'll listen to that one Starship album that you recommended like 48 years ago that I've already forgotten what it was. Actually, you've probably forgotten what it was. You ever play Rampage World War on Wii? I haven't, but apparently if you like Rampage, that's a good one to check out. There's also a Rampage game for N64 that's apparently pretty good. It was not an album, it was 3 songs. I don't remember what those songs are. 3 songs, that's like an EP. I have some Starship on vinyl. It's the one with Jane on it, and then like something else that I don't remember what it was. Probably a good album, though. I can't remember if I've listened to it. I might have. I just forgot about it. When the Rampage movie came out, there was a discussion. It was a discussion about whether the rat on the space station at the beginning was a nod to this game or a later game that had a playable rat. Cool. All right. Despite my not really loving Rampage, yeah, this port is outstanding. It's really well put together. It's got some nice graphics. It's satisfying. The controls, I would argue, are better even than the arcade game. Whereas, like, with the arcade and, like, you know, NES port, Atari 2600 port, whatever, I felt like there was a bit of a lag to it, a bit of an unresponsiveness to it. Here, that seems entirely fixed. Anyway, I'm gonna shut up so I can play Rampart. Rampart is good, and this port is very good. I've played it. It is 4-player simultaneous also. Cool. Actually, that sounds pretty... Yeah, that sounds like it would be a pretty fun time. If you've never played Rampart, play the Super Nintendo version. But this port is also pretty good. Actually... If you've never... Have you ever played the, has anybody ever played the Famicom version of Rampart? Not the NES version of Rampart. That's a pretty good port as well. But the Famicom version is actually completely different than the one we got. And it was handled by Konami. It's, it actually has, like, multiple different scenarios. There's, like, a fairy tale scenario. There's a medieval scenario. There's a couple different scenarios. And it's Konami's take on Rampart. And they kind of just, like... I think Konami was just tasked with doing a port of Rampart. And they were just like, okay, we're going to do our own thing now. Oh, and we'll, like, kind of loosely have it based on Rampart. They did that, and it was... pretty fascinating. It's, if you like Rampart, it's almost like the pseudo sequel to Rampart that never was. You're about to head to bed, but Road Riot was an unreleased game that Songbird Productions finished and released. Okay, so I guess I'll play that. Rampart is great, but it's hard for you. Yeah, same. Oh, shit. Actually, I'm going to reset, because you don't want to do that. You want, like, one of the middle ones. Alright, bye, Jeremiah. Like, right around here. Cutscene. Oh, that's a neat touch. I don't know if the arcade version had that, but no port I've ever seen did. Ah, eat shit. Oh, God. Okay, cool. I got 2 ships. That's actually pretty good for Rampart. That's actually pretty good for a first round. me try that again. Actually, what I'm gonna do is do this one. This is kind of like the easiest. Because you have more room to build. And also you have, like, more room to put more weapons. So you can actually do 4 weapons in this one. Cool. Because it just gives you more space, I guess. It lets you take advantage of that. Oh shit. What the hell? What did I do? Oh. Okay. Oh, I just died. Oh. Okay. Cool. Or, no, did I pass the level? I just passed the level on one thing? Okay. I didn't know you could do that. Shit. I do not know how to do this fast. Anyway. Yeah, Rampart is a great game. That's also going in outstanding. So, moral of the story, if you want to play an Atari Lynx game, make sure it begins with the letter R. That's probably Road Riot. So this one was initially unreleased, apparently. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 games left. All right, we can do this. Unlocked on a cheat, yeah. Road Riot. What? Oh, oh. Well, this actually seems very similar to a game that we're going to see, I think possibly next even. Seems kind of like Road Blasters. Except now it has off-roading. That's better. Yeah, this one seems pretty fun. Basic. There's a couple of games sort of like this, but this again has off-roading, so you could argue there's a bit of extra value between this and, well, off-roading and like kind of like, you know, different terrains, like a lot of bumps in the road and things like that. putting this above something like Road Blasters, Hydra, which we saw earlier. It's kind of like this, but on the sea. I didn't get to the second level of Hydra, by the way. That was really into that game. Oh, you can hold the B button down. Linda the Gamer Girl, how are you doing? Have you not been to my channel before? Actually, I'm not sure. I have not been. I've used to go to your channel, but it's been a while. Anyway, I recognize you. You can have a wrench. You can have wrench. That's my sign that you're a part of the community. With great wrench comes great responsibility. Also, oh, I see. I think that's like a turbo, and I just there. Yeah, it looks good. There's even jumps. It's more advanced than most racers, and the terrain can elevate. Yeah, exactly. I like this. This was, again, one that was not initially released. It only got a release later on. It only got finished later on, long after the release was anyway cool though. You have failed to qualify. Death to you and your descendants. Right. That is... What is it? Road Riot, I think. Yeah. Yeah, that's very fun, I'm gonna say. Definitely requires a skill curve that I don't have, but otherwise, I mean, yeah. Anyway, let's play Road Blasters. Now, I like Road Blasters. I like the arcade version. There was an NES port that was very good. If you play the arcade version is actually pretty cool too, because it has like motorcycle bars, and then like where there would normally be like a handbrake, or like not motorcycle, but like bike handlebars, but like where there would normally be a handle brake, you have like machine gun turret, or you have like the gun button. It's a very cool, if you've never played Road Blasters, like an actual arcade machine, it's pretty cool. Oh, it goes fast! Holy shit! Look at this! Oh, wow! How are they able to do this on fucking Atari Lynx of all things? Road Blaster? I thought we were blasting roads, not things on the road. What a piece of diarrhea dog shit. Well, I placed. That is sick.
Test special weapon to increase performance.
I don't need increased performance. My performance. Most girls say my performance. Oh, you can just hold it down. Oh, fuck yeah! Oh, shit! Okay, this game is good. This game is, like, maybe the best game on the Atari Lynx, I think Genesis may have also had a port of Road Blasters. It's Spy... Oh, yeah! Spy Hunter, kind of. I don't think it's quite as, like... I don't know if it's quite as, like, in-depth mechanically as Spy Hunter, but... Kinda. Just in the idea of, like, you move and shoot shit. I guess you could also say this is kind of like Chase HQ-esque. Was there a Genesis port of Road Blasters? I want to say there was. And I think that port was pretty good, too. It's actually been a while since I played the NES. I'm guessing it's not this fast, but look at this. Look at, like, this is like good frame rate on an Atari Lynx. Did you know such a thing could happen? Did you know Atari Lynx games could actually have a decent frame rate? They did it, and Yeah, they added a voice as well. That's pretty cool. Yeah. Like, oh, okay, if you've been like following these streams, you know, like, games running at a smooth frame rate on the Atari Lynx, like, even running at a semi-stable 30 frames per second is a bit of a rarity. The fact that this is able to do that and then kind of just, like, be this blazing fast is kind of a miracle that they were able to pull that off on a system that normally does not. A lot of Lynx games suffered from frame rate issues. Even some of the good ones. Hell, even something simple like Chip's Challenge I don't think ran as good as this. I suck at this though. What kind of day to night transition? Okay. I think it's enough of Road Blasters. That game is really good. Oh, Mach Rider for NES. That's another kind of similar game. Not as good as Road Blasters, in my opinion, but it did come out considerably earlier. Yeah, outstanding game. Road Blasters is one word. Okay. Oops. There we go. Robo Squash. I just realized there's Stun Runner for Atari Lynx. I don't even think the arcade of that was actually released. Oh, he is not kidding. There were a decent amount of, I don't know if we might be able to finish this in one extra stream. Oh, did I misspell bikini? Oops. Where was that? I think that was in the meh category. There we go. Fixed. You got they had Rygar and Lynx. I didn't Anyway, here's Robo Squash. I don't remember what this is. Wait, was this a C64 game? No. I'm thinking of something else. Oh! This was on, like, did I play this on 2600? Or something? This is, like, this is not a Lynx exclusive, I don't think. No, this isn't on 2600. Although I think there was actually a surprisingly similar game to this. One of the more technically impressive things on the 2600. Better than Rastan Arcade. What, the, Rygar? I don't have much experience with the arcade version of Rastan, but the Genesis game's pretty good. Or no, no, I'm thinking of the, was it on Genesis or was it on Turbo's Graphics 16? Anyway, you can kind of see what this game is. I'm really bad at, like, Breakout and shit like that, though. Yeah. Okay. Robo Squash is actually pretty fun, though. Am I gonna put that in very fun or just fun? I am gonna say it is fun. Robo hyphen squash. There we go. And then we got Robotron 2084. This could do a decent port of that, maybe. Is this a vertical? No, it's horizontal. Okay. You know what would have made? You know what would have had a really good port of Wonder Swan or of Robotron, the Wonder Swan. Rygar for NES is more close to the arcade than what the Jaguar, because Rygar for NES is like super expanded as opposed to the arcade. Kind of interesting. That's cool. Well, there's no twin stick, so oh wait, I see. Hang on. Oh, it's one of those. So it locks in one direction unless you. I see. Oh, I see. My name just fits. Perfect. I have the high score by heap. Not sure it really matters. I don't think it saves, but I guess it's cool it has that. If you're into that sort of thing. Oh, I see how it works. Okay. So you just hold the button down to rotate. That's an interesting way of doing that, I guess. Oh, you can also use the B button. You can press the option 2 button to just stop shooting. Why would you do that? Yeah, this is a perfectly competent version of Robotron. Oh, that's death? Okay. Hell yeah. Level 3, baby. Okay. Pew pew, exactly. Is it that? Okay, it is. I didn't know if that glowing box was death shape. It's Robotron. It's a good port. I would even say it is an outstanding port. Okay, lesson learned. If you want to play an Atari Lynx game, make sure it begins with the letter R. I don't know why, that's just its lucky letter. And we are going to end the stream tonight with Rygar. Arcade version is pretty good. NES version, quite a bit expanded, and many would argue better. Including me, I would also argue that. Yeah, because they like added a lot of like more in-depth and more in-depth, almost like RPG-esque mechanics into the NES version. This, to my understanding, is more based on the arcade version, so don't expect anything like that. In fact, it even has arcade-style music already on the title screen, so definitely do not expect that. So Rygar equals Argus? I don't know what that means. Oh, this actually looks like a pretty prominent version of the arcade. Actually, very prominent. Oh, that's... Oh, you can jump on the enemies. You can, like, boing off of the enemies, like in the NES game. That's cute. Actually, the original arcade probably did that, but... I like that this does it. His name is Argus, apparently. Really? I did not know that. I wonder where the name Rygar came from, then. Maybe that translates to something in Japanese that, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, it's a little bit blocky, a little bit zoomed in. Definitely, I would say so far the screen crunch is not too much of an issue in this case. one thing is similar between the arcade and NES version of Rygar, the brutal difficulty. I have actually played arcade Rygar. It's fun. It's not as good as the NES, but it's a fun game on its own. I don't like this music, though. You know what? Maybe Arus218 should become an all Rygar streamer and change his name to Arus218. If you're in Arus's chat, suggest that immediately. No continues, right? That's pretty cool. You see how, like, when I hit an enemy, like, that enemy dies? Do you want to try some of that shit? Atari Lynx Ninja Gaiden? And also, I think, to a lesser degree, the arcade Ninja Gaiden as well. Anyway, I would say this is very fun, but brutally difficult. I think the NES game I would probably rate as an outstanding if I were to do an NES ranking, which probably not anytime in the near future. I think that's a pretty common console. I'm after some of the stuff that maybe people haven't looked at. Although I did see Frame Raider did a similar thing. He didn't rank the games, but anyway, he did go through the entire Lynx catalog. So anyway, that'll be it. Is Aru still streaming? I want to raid Aru specifically because, as we saw earlier in the stream, it's his birthday. He's doing a special, yes, birthday streamathon, random ROM games. Let's go. Arus, I assume you've been hopping between streams. What has Arus been playing? Oh yeah, I still need to bump up the volume in that clip. I will do that eventually. He's doing Groove Adventure Raid. I've never heard of that. Presumably a rhythm game, I would guess. All right. So no, tomorrow I'm not streaming. Thursday, I am going to be beating Popful Mail and possibly doing a random ROM stream, a mini ROM pourri, if I have time for that. Oh, it's a GBA Smash clone. Interesting. I'll have to check that out. But yeah, so tomorrow, Thursday, I mean, not tomorrow, Thursday. Thursday, I will be beating Potful Mail, and if I have time, maybe a mini Romporee. I don't think I will actually play Warriors then, because Oric wants me to go in blind, and far be it from me to, I mean, he's the one who requested the movie anyway, so we will just do that. Although I might play it maybe next week. And speaking of which, Saturday morning I will be... Oh, I still need to check my work schedule. I'll have to get back on whether I will be doing L's stream in the morning, but at night I will be doing The Warriors, El Dinar Cinema. It is my first public... Actually, that's not technically true either, because I did do El Dinar Cinema kind of differently with Tyler, but this will be the first sort of modern incarnation of El Dinar Cinema to be public. It'll give you a small taste, I think, of what you can expect if you pay $2.99 for my membership. Of course, that's not all you get. You get emojis, you get, you get the nice little badge, possibly some more things, TBD on that, but, still. Sunday, I'm going to be doing an all Java edition of Romporee. Oh, you're doing Bathtub ASMR, aka Emulation Nation? Hell yeah. What was I going to say? Yeah. Sunday, all Java edition of Romporee. We're going to be looking at some Java mobile phone games. Some stuff by Gameloft, just like the kind of games you would play on like a mobile phone, like a mobile flip phone from like the mid to maybe late 2000s. I think these games exist. Well, I think in some developing countries, some people still have, like like kids still have like these flip phones. Drug dealers still have these flip phones, old people, and they're still making these Java games. So there's a little bit of that, and there were a lot of Java games made, many of which by the company Gameloft. So we will probably see those. Monday, I will be doing Alphacade. More Alphacade, Atari games beginning with the letter S and onward. And Tuesday, I'm going to be starting Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney for Steam. I'm going to be playing the Steam version. The trilogy, I'll start with the first game, possibly move on to the other two. Anyway, thank you guys so very much for watching. Special thank you to Arus218. Happy birthday, Arus. And Orc War Chief Reviews. And thank you to everybody else. Thank you, Drunky Cheese, LCX, Jeremiah Thomas, Karumian Good Gamer, Mike Wolf, Nicholas W, Prime 1, Renee W, Nintendo Vaults, Sihui Gaming, and Linda the Gamer Gal. Thank you guys so very much for watching. Always super appreciated. Good night. And thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Bye, everyone.
It's the outro, and here's the outro freak. Friday freak of interpretation, sweeping the nation, doing his thing. But wait, if you wanna see more of me, become a member. Watch some movies on El Dinar Cinema, play some games on Rum Roulette and Request. To be part of the community, join the Discord, talking about games, music, Rum requests, and more. Join now. That's all of the plugs that I've made. Thank you all for watching. Now let's raid!